All right. Now then, let's see here.
But yeah, and now so that you know it's done. So,
And we got heads. Okay. Fine, baby. I just turned the mic off. It's all good. Now it's back on. All right. So we do some Discord is the next thing. We do the Discord. And we go like upgrade to 0.15. Wait, why are you pooping my shoes? What's going on? See if we can refine this mess a bit. Okay, we'll grab that. And we'll do the same thing. We'll do the same thing here. Get rid of that red notification. And we put this back over here. We don't need that. We got ads. And we need a window for blue sky. Oh, that went to a different window. That's fine. That's just fine. It's a little bit bright. We go blue sky. We go new post. We go this. All right. Overlay Sunday. You know what I really should do? Yes. Should get GIMP out and should get more of a Christmas theme happening, really. Because why wouldn't you? So mask is like this. It's the right size. Wait, what? What? Oh, Mikey. That's very nice of you. Thank you. And Woodstone was lurking, so scored a sub. Thanks so much, Mikey. That's Mike V, I should say. That's very nice of you. Oh, I'm already following. Of course I am. Yeah, I just assume that you're lurking, wardrobe, most of the time, even when you're not. I just imagine you're lurking. Okay, let's see if we can we make this into a Christmas tree? Save as um Xmas mask. So basically I need same dimensions, but we we never we never see the sub notification around here. I just forget that it actually exists. it's it's very nice of you both. I appreciate it. It's a kind thought. So all of this ends up being just one color anyway. So it doesn't actually matter what color it is because when you export it, hey, we got a hype train out of 3 subs. That was very nice of you. Thank you guys. It's very generous. Basically, you're just subbing back and forth between each other, but you know. uh, Funny. So how do I hang on, do I just wipe this away and then as long as the center is black, I think the key color is black here. How does it work? So in OBS, it is funny. Yeah, very sweet. So if I erase all of this, I can't even remember how to drive GIMP. How sad is that? My brain, I should warn you, is complete mush. I was driving home and basically forgot to pick up my partner who was standing by the roadside watching me drive past. And then look, I'm almost at my bits goal. Thank you. You guys, seriously, you don't have to spend money on me. I appreciate you very much, but you don't have to do that. Yeah, I completely forgot to pick up my partner and the dogs. So she basically watched me sail past in the car because I was thinking about the fact that we hadn't been able to buy beans at the supermarket. This is what it's come to, basically. And then I missed the motorway exit. She's reminding me of my failures. And then I turned my indicator on when we were still about 10 minutes from home because I was turning left around a bend. It's been that kind of a day, basically. Okay, so paintbrush, black, yes, and much smaller. See if we can make this work. Are you guys doing the Christmas thing? Is Christmas the thing that's happening for you, or is it kind of business as usual? What's going on? We're having a pretty low key, kind of staycation-y kind of Christmas. Us and the dogs. Last stream today because you'll be spending it with a fiance's family. Nice. Probably end up streaming a little bit tomorrow, but I don't want to like do masses. But I did just start a new project, so it's nice to have that around. I'm trying to figure out how to work in some work on the volunteer project that I have so that that gets done too. It's just a bit fiddly juggling everything. Just kind of spend the day to yourself. It's a quiet state of the year and you love every second. That's really cool. Oh, wait, we don't want to do that. We want to do this. Oh, that just made everything so much worse. Just so much worse. You can tell I'm really good at using these programs. I should have used Aspray. I would have had half a chance. My art skills cannot be denied. I'll see the folks for an hour or two, but then it's just me time. Nice. Do they live relatively nearby? I guess they must. We were Fanny Slam was worried about getting rained out of their event yesterday, and I just put up a picture of predict wind with it scaled out to show all of New Zealand, just so that they could see their weather forecast, but I wouldn't have to reveal any particular details about where they might be. We might have to make this quite a lot bigger, but let's just see if it works. Do you think my face will fit in here somewhere? Probably not, right? Also, this is the biggest trunk on a Christmas tree I've ever seen. The other side of town a few times a year. Nice. Aspirate is the best. Oh, so now this is an interesting question regarding iPads because we're considering getting a tablet. One of the nice things about that would be that I can do a little bit of pixel art on the couch, but also kind of be in the same space as my partner. We're trying to figure out more ways of doing that. Wait, what is a hype chest and why am I opening it? Hype chest open. Rewards. Hype oho emote. I I don't know what that is, but okay. Thank you very much for the hype train and Merry Christmas. Yeah, so but we're not really sure. Like, Aspirate would be my program of choice, but I take it the iPad tends to use different things. The iPad can be used as a wireless second monitor or USB-C one. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that might be interesting. But would it have to be a wireless second monitor for a Mac though, right? Oh, you bought a Surface Pro? Yeah, my partner had a Surface Pro and we were going to use it for that, but unfortunately it died on us. Like either the battery or the screen died, and apparently they're notoriously difficult to repair. See if we can export this and see what happens. XS Mask PNG, yeah, sure, why not? Export, and then we go into OBS and we see if we can make this work. Filters, circle. Okay, we add a new one. It's got to be alpha mask, alpha channel. Oh, it's white that we use, not black. He had Insider's Surface for a while. Holy hell, it was a piece of garbage. Okay, good to know. Hang on, let's see if this works with add filter, add filter. Wait, what? Close. Okay, now I'm getting confused. Filters. Circle. Can I duplicate? Yes. Okay, duplicate. Call this Xmas. Okay. Now we've got Xmas. We change to the Xmas mask. um, I guess. I mean, sure. It's very, very Christmassy. It might need to be a little wider. Only for Mac, yeah. So does I don't even know. Is there an Aspirate for Mac, or is it Windows and Linux only? The Christmas tree filter is scary. Yeah. Um, I think maybe it might need to be a bit larger. It's not very Christmassy. Oh, it is on Mac? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe if I zoom this a little. It's quite strange. I need a green filter. I have like a plain white wall behind me, which does most of the things. But see, I normally do like sketchy kind of. Uh, I don't think this is improving anything. Just drawing with a mouse because I can't be bothered getting my. I do have a tablet, one of those Intuos things, the relatively cheap ones, but of course it doesn't have a screen. So Harkonnen Planet vibes. Yeah, I do have some pretty severe black and white stuff going on the camera because it color corrects to this weird bright red, which makes me look like my face is about to explode. Let's see here. I suppose I could just make it bigger generally, but don't really want to spend too much time on this. See what happens if we. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Maybe I should just turn myself into a present. A giant kiwi ass present with a beanie. I don't care. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. A present would at least be square. Yeah, but how would you know it was a present? Boy. Okay, so what state is this even in? I think we're on Bevy 14 on the overlay. Um, let's have a look. Yep, version 14. And oh wow, this uses Bevy game template. So that was a while back. Okay. Well, let's start by bumping the minor version. And let's bump this and see what else breaks. Oh, and plus, yeah, Bevy game template was what people tended to use before. It's one of class size projects, I believe. Or is it? No, hang on. Is it someone different? I need to check it now. It's one of the folks from the community. Yeah, it's Nicholas I. I imagine that this has been upgraded to 15. Yes, it has. So let's have a look and see what we had to change. I wonder how bad it would be if I just like copy and paste it. Because these versions have to be maintained manually, which is super annoying. Win it and so on. Let's go with most of this. I don't need androids though. So I don't know how much of this I kept. Let's look. How similar does it look? Probably not safe to copy paste. Maybe we'll just take the dependencies and versions. What else do I use? Rand, web browser. It's pretty similar, really. We got SirJSON, we got UIDSL, HTTP client, and Bevy Realtime, probably. Yeah, Bevy Realtime, which is on the Git version, but it's on the 14 branch. Now, I tried to upgrade them. Found out today that one of my test suites would fail because one of the crates in my workspace uses different features. Yeah. Yeah, apparently cargo test doc started failing on Bevy 15 if you use dynamic linking, which I didn't know about. Right, so we've got I need to check Bevy real time. I know I submitted a pull request, but I don't think they've had any time to work on that library for a while. I might just keep my fork. What I really should be doing is investigating the remote protocol. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Maybe it did get merged. Upgrade to 14.2. Maybe I didn't do it to 15. Maybe I'm imagining things. Oh, I upgraded it to 14. Okay. Well, I guess we better upgrade that to 15. How bad is it going to be, though? Uses native TLS, CERD, tungstenite UID, and HTTP client. All right. Okay, let's start with, should we start with real time or start with Bevy itself? Maybe I better just start with real time and see how easy it is, because that's needed for basically all of the chat features. Adopts the package. Yeah, I know, right? It probably wouldn't be the worst idea in the world, except that, as I say, I'd quite like to get away from Bevy real time and just use the remote protocol where possible. But I think I'll probably use that mostly for talking to the editor and back. So a little back and forth there. Oh, I just realized we need a star on top of the Christmas tree. Okay, I'll do that later. So let's go back to Bevy real time. We're in the wrong directory. So many Bevy, so many Bevy directories. Okay, so master get pull. Fair enough. Kago locks change. So we are on 14.2. Yep. Okay. And we'll go to 15. Crossbeam event, I presume, hasn't changed. It's a pretty slow moving library. We're on, oh no, it has. We're on 7. What about Crossbeam itself? Is on 8.4. That's fine. Then we got native TLS. Oh, hang on. What am I doing? Oh, that's an F sharp right there. So apparently the overlay's still working. We've got 212. 212, yep. I could just use cargo for all of this, I suppose. CERD must have bumped a few versions by now. 216 maybe. So Jason, probably something similar. Oh, whoops. Yeah, they just keep taking out the minor versions though, right? Wait, where's Sir Jason gone? It is like a sub package. Ah, 134. Tungstenite. 26.1. UUID. I think that's up to a 2 version. We might not be using that. Oh no, 111. I must be thinking of something else. And then we got Bevy Go True. Now that's their repo, so will stay on the Git version and HTTP client. Point 0.7. It's all good. Oh, Sir YAML's gone. Interesting. Okay, so do we build is the next question. Let's kill out of here. Go, okay, go clean. Okay, go builds. Not sure how difficult it'll be to adapt. Might be all right. But we know what 0.15 migrations are like. Using Toml everywhere, yeah. Toml and Ron. I've been using a bit of Ron lately. Do. So far, so good. Item drop tables, yeah. Okay, so we got issues with things. Issues with things. Let's look at libiris and see what Rust Analyzer may tell us. Okay. I swear, I never know whether it's dashes or hyphens or underscores. All right, we'll wait for Rust Analyzer to spin up. I suppose I should be using a Rust version rather than nightly, but never mind. And we're clipping, and we're indexing, and we're indexing, and we're clipping. Oh my God. My poor little i5. Hyphens for crates, underscores, and code. Yeah, I think that's a decent. Oh, that apparently is the emote that we got. Who's on for the team? We got Bad Cop. Hey, Bad Cop. I wonder if they're rating Bash. We got Hypnoticon. We got Big Boy. We got Finn. Finn's probably playing games today. Otter makes games. Do I sub to them? Think so. Olex the dev. Who's Olex the dev? I do not follow them, but now I do. Okay. Let's see here. What are we up to? Okay, so we got any issue. Here we go. Method clone exists for tuple. Trait bounds not satisfied. Ooh, what is this one? System ID. I don't recognize this. To do this is crying out for a macro lol. You gotta love the comment. Clicking indie game devs crashes Twitch? What? Oh, hang on. Someone's talking to me. What's up?
This is done.
Uh-huh.
You run back to me.
I see. Good to know.
All 10.
Well done. Okay, so run system with input. I know that's changed. I think we have cached now. But what is this? This is new to me. The tuple is system ID channel builder and channel builder because clone is no longer implemented on system ID, I'm guessing. So let's look at the migration guide and see what's going on with that. Boop-a-doo. That's pretty much all there is to say about system ID. Why on earth would clicking indie game devs crash Twitch? That's weird. There's only one mention of cloning there. Is this a Bevy thing or is this something else? System ID, channel builder, and channel builder. Channel builder is a type from what? So the event is Channel EVR read. Channel callback event comes from Bevy real-time. Interesting. Let's have a look at what it actually is. Oh, well, we got all kinds of things going on here too. Okay. The trait bound is not satisfied. Okay. What have we changed about system input? And system ID. Hmm. Okay. System input, maybe? Interesting. Usually the migration guides are pretty reliable, so maybe I'm misinterpreting what I'm seeing here. This is a long ass function. Hmm. Okay, so it's really just this section that's the issue. System input is not satisfied. Channel builder. Some of the indentation levels concern you. I understand that. This is a library that was built to work with Superbase's real-time database feature, which is really just sort of glorified PubSub, I guess, or push. So it does things like it serves both as a kind of PubSub-esque feature, but also to notify you when database changes, when database structures change. So when there's inserts and updates and so on. And this part of it is mostly dealing with just messaging between applications. So I've got it talking to the robot, this robot. That robot. But it's also talking to the overlay and to OBS. I did a direct integration with Google's PubSub and Rust for notanothercv.com. What is notanothercv.com? Ah, well, there you go. Cool. Side hustle? Okay, so hang on. Message payload, Postgres changes payload. Bevy prelude system input is not satisfied. What has changed about system input that I need to know about? Let's find out. Let's go to had it before, damn it. God damn it. I don't know how to browse apparently. Support system input tuples up to 8 elements. This was when? 7 days ago? No. Support systems that take references as input. Did this go in with 15? Three months ago. Yeah. Release notes for PR. Here we go. 1764. System piping. This machinery has since been repurposed for one shot. You might like Arc if that's Vermos you're using. Command T brings up a quick search hotbar thing. It's super nice. Oh, wait, what? Arc. Do you mean in the browser? Board project when I was looking for a job. Yeah, funny. I use oh, it is a browser. Okay. I use Vimium within the browser, but I haven't tried Arc. Huh. Mm. Interesting. I had not heard about this. Cool. Arc for Windows might be a concern. I imagine there might be a Linux build. But who knows? Cool. System piping is repurposed for use with one-shot systems. With a liberal application, this limitation has been lifted. Run system with input. What actually changed? Let's look at the PR. Observers get a static trigger and that's unsound. Allow non-static references as system input and systems that are ran directly. Hang on, what did that description say? We introduce a new trait system input that serves as a type function from the static form of the input. System functions now take the lifetime wrapped version, system input param, which prevents the issue presented in this. Functions for running systems now take the lifetime unwrapped version, system input inner. What? Um, I'm not certain I'm qualified to understand this. I have not messed around with system input in any major way, but does it mention system ID? All current explicit usages of the following types must be changed in the way specified. This, I'm certain this did not appear in the migration guide. We need to fix that. System ID IO becomes system ID NIO. Ah. I'm on too small a phone screen to be able to help much. No, that's very nice of you, but thank you. Okay, I think I've got it. So NI. Aha. Success. All right. That took me a while. uh And so what does N do in this context? I really need to. The ECS stuff is like black magic sometimes. Okay, so what does this do? A system input type which denotes that a system receives an input value of type T from its caller. Interesting. Okay. All right. We're getting there. So this now needs to be, so I need to see that example. N trigger EB is no longer a valid input parameter type. Use trigger EB instead. Do I have to wrap this in? Surely this can't be right because this would be the type. Yeah, that can't be right. And it's not even valid Rust. um, how do I create one of these? Let's look at the example. Here's a simple example of a system that takes a use size and returns the value, the square of it. Sure. Maybe I need to go a little bit further down the rabbit hole here because channel callback event. Oh, I see. Expected system ID in, but got system ID channel builder. So would the type tell me how to construct it, please? System input, wrap. Oh, wrap? Surely that's just use size power 2 under the hood, or did you say square root? Honestly, I'm not sure at this point. Convert a system input inner into a system input param. Oh, it's just in parentheses this. So maybe I can get away with this. Perhaps? No, I cannot. It has it confused. Target. I need a better example. This is way outside the stuff I normally do. So let's see. We can figure it out. Yeah, you can do that. Now possible in mute input. In ref input. Oh, maybe it's just the address of the value? Wait, no. In mute value. And here, just value. Oh boy. Okay. What is the callback? What type is it? Trait bound system input is not satisfied because the callback is what? A system ID channel state. Hmm. So in this state, that is a system ID channel builder. Where is that declared? There. I see. So let's look at channel. Yep. We're going back down the rabbit hole again. So this, I guess, still needs to be that. Let's just check that that's correct. System ID IO becomes system ID in IO. Okay. Okay. It's one of these situations where I see what kind of needs to happen, but I don't really understand why, which is always a disconcerting place to find yourself in. But you know what? We'll roll with it and we'll learn. Okay, so if we close out of there, does that help? Not really. The method clone exists for system ID present state, present state. What is present state? Oh, it's a different type. That's just enterprise software development. Yeah. Okay, so again, we need to go here and here. And what is your concern with this? And here. And here. Hey, at least I can be repetitive. I can repeat the same solution even if I don't understand it. Mismatch types, because that is a what? That is a, it wants, I see, we just haven't updated all the types yet, I think is what's going on there. Okay, so you two. Just while I think about it, I might, what is the PR number? I just need to leave a note for myself to update the migration guide. The PR is 15184 and the migration guide is 15184. Yeah, there it is. Why did my search not find that? Oh, because I was looking for system input and it was system ID. Okay, that's totally there. My bad. Skip that for a sec. Then we'll go to this one and in. Beautiful. Not really sure. What is the problem this is trying to solve? Oh, so that you don't have to use a static ref. Create full systems as EGUI widgets. System in is only ever used as a function argument. It should be possible to implement this in the way that doesn't lose trade objects. Well, thank you, Doot. I appreciate you, even if I don't completely understand what you've done. But you are still a legend. Guess the big to-do comment is never getting resolved. Yeah, it's always the trap, isn't it? But since I depend on this library currently, I shall do my best. May not always depend on it. Some ideas for messing around with this stuff. Being able to talk to Bevy is definitely a huge step forward, like being able to just remote to it and get JSON feedback. Okay, so are we done with all of the function arguments? I think most of them. Presence callback. No, not all of them. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's no further issues in that part of the things. Postgres changes callback. Did we do that one? Yes. Okay. So lots of callbacks. Callbacks all the way down. Let's do a quick rebuild and see what else is going on. We've got an into that's not going to fit, and we've got expected UTF-8 bytes found string. What are the odds that I will discover a migration there? So we're in real-time message and message text. Okay. There's definitely UTF-8 bytes. Where are we here? Is there an into for that out of interest? I bet there is. Uh-oh, cannot into message. Great. Migration. Nope, definitely not. This actually might be an internal feature, although why it's complaining now, I'm not sure. What, I see. This is in tungstenite. Okay, so tungstenite has changed. All right. That's fine. Let's change it. What is data? Sir Jason two string val. Oh, okay. So what val was a real-time message. Real-time message. Okay. Can we into this? Are we that kind of people? We can. Interesting. Okay. That seems fine. Ah, okay. Do we have tests? Yes, we do, and they fail. But they may fail. Yeah, no, they're failing because of the system ID stuff. Okay, test Postgres. Oh boy. Okay, fine. Could we get away with a find and replace here? So this is taking Twitch chat messages, putting them in a real-time Postgres DB, and then displaying them. No, it's my robot is doing that. It's putting them in a database and then sending a mess. Hang on. Real time. I know this is real time. Maybe it's called incoming. It's called incoming. Okay, this is really bad. Just don't at me. All right. It was written when I was just learning a little bit about async Rust, and it's not good. I'm getting better. I'm slowly getting better. But yeah, this is disturbing. But essentially, what we're doing is we're waiting on. I wrote a event subreader based on a Twitch library that a few folks have published. And it listens on one Tokyo thread and publishes results to a real time to the real time feature of Superbase. And the responsibility of Bevy real time is just to let the Bevy application, which is the overlay, um, read the chat messages and respond to them and do things like understand that a one of these redeems has been sent and play a sound and do all those kind of things. So yeah, this is the incoming stream stuff. It's really, really bad. But yeah, notifications. So things like we got a chat message. Is it a command? So have I used a dot command like YouTube? Um, if it is, do something. Otherwise, do something else, kind of thing. But yeah, as you can see, it just gets further and further into the weeds. It's not good. We need to we need a bit of a refactor in there as well. but it works, and it's been working reliably for quite some time. So it's nice that it's nice that sometimes these things happen and they work out okay. All right. Now, tests. Yes, tests. Tests. Fix the tests. Let's try a sneaky find and replace and go system ID and replace that with system ID N. And that should help a little. And then we'll just add these. Coming out the test is fine. Yeah, I know, right? Like, why wouldn't you do that? It seems perfectly logical to me. Okay. What's going on here? Fail to resolve use of undeclared Cradle module Postgres. Really? Is this because I've not... That seems unlikely. What's actually going on? Oh my God. What? What the hell? Oh boy. Okay. I think there may have been timing issues with this test. This is just a wild guess. This was not me. Oh man. Oh yeah, now app update, I know, right? App world isn't a thing anymore. It's a function, I'm pretty sure. They changed this. Yeah. Hey Corey, how you doing? And then we got this and this and this and this and this. I don't know. I mean, this is an incredibly difficult system to test because it's depending on a database firing up, I presume in a Docker container. So yeah, there's all kinds of shit going on here. But we will just fix it to get it working for 15. We're not trying to save the world, so to speak. No, come back. Okay, what else is going on? Use Bevy, use create client. Why is Postgres not a thing in there? But okay, we got other shit going on. App run. Broadcast RS. Oh, it's trying to run an example. On change callback, expected system ID. Yeah, funny that. Postgres authed. Who unrolled the loop? Yeah. If for very least to a foreign, yeah. I think I honestly, please don't judge this author. They're a very nice person. I think probably just using what little time they had to try and come up with something that worked. I have interacted with them. They've been very kind. So add plugins, default plugins, add plugins, HTTP client plugin. What is going on here? The trait bound, Bevy real-time plugin, auth plugin, plugins is not satisfied. You can use cargo tree because plugins is not implemented for client plugin, real-time plugin, go true auth plugin. Cool. Sounds like fun. Let's go further down and see if it's actually being caused by something else. Well, first of all, we don't have camera 2D bundle anymore. Well, we do, but it's deprecated. It's only friendly judgment. I totally get it. My game requires on a custom ring crate that uses magic numbers. We can't say jack. Yeah. I can never judge anybody because of well that async crate that I just showed you. It's really, really bad. Um, okay, so res or client. It's not a resource. Cool. Okay. Right. So what is it if it's not a resource? It's got a derived resource on it, but what crate are we in here? Are we potentially in? Oh, we're in Bevy Go Tree. Oh, God. Does that mean I've got to update another crate? It probably does. All right. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Is this from Game Jam? No. So, my overlay, which is displaying the chat messages and things and, playing sounds and so on, is a Bevy game with a transparent background that just sits over the rest of the stream. Um, and it depends on a real time database stream, which is feeding Twitch Events Hub messages into it and reading from it. But because Bevy has an unusual relationship to async, as you probably already know, Tokyo doesn't work terribly well with it unless you do some quite hacky things to make it work. And so I use a library that someone developed called Bevy Realtime to talk to the real time database. But it hasn't been updated for 15, and so in order to do that, I've got to update it for 15, and yeah, now I've discovered another crate that needs updating, so it's just the same babushka doll of dependencies that we all love to deal with. Uh, the ads are gonna play in a sec, so I am just going to make a cup of tea, and I will be right back. All right. Okay. Now then. Oh, hey, Andy 3X. You are about to be banned. That's why I wrote my own chat in TypeScript. I don't actually need to update it. I can just use the old build and stuff. Yeah. Oh, you got Pizza Hut again? Oh, I hate that. I got do you get those Optiver ads? Like intern with us at Optiver because we're amazing and you'll learn so much and you're awesome and finance is great and rah rah rah. Yeah, I used to get those every single ad break. It drove me nuts. And then they started trying to sell me Samsung monitors. You should do that when bots show up. Yeah, I actually need to teach the robot to do it for me. Um, you can monkey patch anything to make something work too, which is handy. Yeah. I know. I just love I like the challenge. And I also love the robot at least runs on its own machine. So there's a little Mac Mini sitting on my desk that I use for a volunteer project writing a mobile application, which I need because obviously you can't do builds for iPhone without a Mac. And so I also run the robot on it, which means that my fans don't spin up quite so much when I start the overlay because the CPU gets a bit of a break. So yeah, I just shell into this. And we get all this. But this is just a shell into a completely different machine. And you're using the i5 instead of the Mac Mini. I know. No, it's actually a really good i5. It's a what is it, a 13600K or something like that? 14600K. What are we up to now? The new one, anyway. But I bought it before I knew that I was going to be streaming, and I would have completely redesigned everything if I'd known that I was going to be doing this, because the cooling is not sufficient, so it thermal throttles all the time. You haven't seen Opti whatever ads. Have a full server rack next to your desk. Isn't that too noisy? Damn. Any bot you need gets shoved into a Docker container. That's cool. Yeah, I'd love to have more of a home lab, but I don't. Don't quite have the time or the capacity for that. Plus the electricity budget. Okay, so what is going on here? We've got this is not a resource for some reason. And that's because it comes from a different library and it's probably using a different version of Bevy. Do I need to switch to converting that now or can it wait? I feel like I need to go all the way down to the dependency tree first. Let's just see if there's any other obvious errors in here. Yeah, I think we need to switch context, which I can keep it straight in my head. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Okay, so get clone, get at GitHub. Their name is Byte Munch, I believe. Bevy Go True. Yeah. I replaced every fan and heatsink with Noctua's. Nice. Yeah, I've got an all Noctua build as well. But I made the mistake of building a mini ITX, and it's just not. It doesn't have enough cooling. I used to work in front of a server rack, noisy. Yeah, low power CPUs only. Nice. Okay, so here I totally should have started a branch before. Let's go 0.15. Let's go cargo. What do we got here? We've got Bevy 13. Oh, God. CERD version definitely needs changing. CERD JSON version needs changing. HTTP client probably needs changing. I think it's 0.7 now. Costs about £30 a month in electricity. Worth it once again. So Netflix and Apple TV. Yeah, fair enough. The subscriptions will get you every single time. Okay, DRS, what did I say? Bevy HTTP client. We've already looked all these up, but I've forgotten all of them, so you'll have to forgive me. Yeah, we're at 0.7. And Sir Jason, I want to say it was like 126 or something. This having title bar macros is really helpful, or whatever they're called. Just being able to type exclamation mark DRS and then look up the library you were looking for is really handy. Cert is 216. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Sir Jason is 134. And EHTTP, I don't even know what that is. Still 0.5. Minimal HTTP client for native and WASM. TIL. Okay, we'll bump to minimum to minor version 2, and we'll watch it die on the build. You just noticed the Christmas tree. Yeah, it's high art. You can buy it if you like. I'll sell it on. I'll sell it on DeviantArt. Oh, get my teabag rescue happening here. Okay, cool. Cora, are you doing much for Christmas? Having a quiet one? That's such a great name for a library. I need to find out the meaning behind it. I don't know anything about it. I know what it is. I just don't know why it's called that. Organized Integration Library. Huh. Cool. Okay. Here we go. Ah, system input again. God damn it. All right, here we go. Down the hole. Let's go with system registry. No, that's not a thing for some reason. Oh, that's in Bevy ECS. All right. Should probably run cargo tree, then cargo app. I'm sure I should. You're absolutely right. I kind of do it manually, and I need to know cargo better. Let's check lib. I was really happy with my networking protocol library that you named Dogma. Nice. After the movie or after the general concept? I love the movie. Because it's dogmatic. You're going to be with your dad? Nice. We're having a quiet one. My partner and I and our dogs are staying put because we already went on a mini break to Australia earlier in the year. And okay, so app world changes to a function. And just seeing members of her family a little bit. Gonna make a little barbecue kind of brunch for them on Christmas Day. But otherwise, yeah, pretty quiet. We're both exhausted, so we're just taking it easy. Mismatch types. What are you looking for? System ID. Oh, yeah, here we go. So just more of the same, more of the same. What other files do I need? Summer Christmas will never not be wild. I know, right? It's currently, it's warm. Actually, it's really warm in this room right now. It is currently 20 degrees, which is what in Fahrenheit? 68 degrees. And that's pretty much the way it's going to be for the rest of the week. Practically sweater weather. I know, right? Should keep it chilled on Christmas. Yeah. Let's see what Predict Wind has got to say for itself. I love looking at Predict Wind maps. Oh, well, first of all, this is not where I live. Hello. Okay, login. Thank you. This is where I live. Yeah, it looks pretty. Let's play through Christmas. It looks pretty chill. Nothing too much going on. Not too much to worry about as we get up to Christmas. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Mikey. Everybody knows who I am. My name is all over my GitHub, and it's not difficult to find me at all. So I've just decided not to bother. My 3 or 4 viewers can swat me if they like, but swatting isn't really a thing in New Zealand. So I guess they could call out the Armed Defender Squad, but I don't mind explaining to them that I don't have any guns. Okay, so that's lib. Where else have we got stuff that needs correcting? WCS, command run system with input, auth creds, client. Ah, yeah, here we go. This is the creature that's causing the problems. Sweet. Yeah, plus some all the neighborhood kids. I work in my little office is an old bedroom, and it's right next to the road. It's kind of overlooking a nice little, well, not overlooking, we're actually underneath it, but everyone walking past can basically see that I'm streaming or slash recording something with my mic boom. So they're like, "Oh, do you stream?" Yeah, I stream. They probably think I'm a rabid gamer, but I basically never stream gaming. Okay, so we still got all sorts of problems, I assume. This is app world cannot borrow as mutable. Okay, we can fix that. Uh, isn't there a world mute? I want to say there's a world mute. Ah, yes. Apparently, I've come across this before. I've lost track of the number of libraries I've converted to, to 15 now. I'm on Mac. I can only play the games I made. Yeah, fair enough, too. Well, I am planning to publish a Mac version of my latest one anyway. Useless use of FAQ. Oh, yeah. Absolutely correct. All right, what else we got going on? Hey, we're good. All right, so let's PR this one because this is the one that the other one depends on. So what do we got happening here? Upgrade to Bevy 0.15, bump dependency versions. That, believe it or not, is me hitting harmonics on a guitar in my bathroom, recording it on my phone. If you play, I need an E minor. You're right. I need actually a way to play a tune on them, is what needs to happen. There's so much overlay development to go. But if you play, which one is it? I think it's E2. You should be able to hear birds chirping on this one. Yeah, there's birds in the background of that because they were singing outside. Such high audio quality. Upgrade bump dependencies. Okay, so we're pushing to, do I have an upstream for this one? I don't, right? Get remote add. Actually, get remote rename origin upstream. Get remote add origin get at github.com. Oh, I need to fork, don't I? Duh. Use square waves? Yeah, I probably should, but It's just funny. It's funny to me. I recorded them for a game jam at one point, and then I decided to repurpose them. Okay, baby, go true. Fork, 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 fork. Fork to there. I used to own the GitHub account basically without the dash in it, and then I lost it when I renamed it. Now I can't get it back. I've tried. It's really frustrating. BAS-IE. Bevy, go true. Okay, now we go git push origin. What's the name of my branch? Point 15. And that's in U. Oh, actually, I think I changed that anyway to use the default. All right, sweet. So we can PR that. Hello, me again. Your friendly neighborhood Bevy upgrader. This bumps Bevy to 0.15 so that I can upgrade Bevy real time in similar fashion. Check our changes. So 0.2, we've got version upgrades, version upgrades, version upgrades. And really the only thing is world mute, world, and this. Cool. Nice, easy one. Okay. So in the meantime, we will use my branch, which is cool. So let's swap back to the other project. And we've got, who's on for green team today? Hey, there we go. Jade Create stuff is on. And we got Prod. Prod's on. Bad Cop's on. Brighter Mouth on. I don't think I know that one. Sweet. All right. Very real time. Cool. So in Cargo here, we need, there we go, true. Get, yes, but not that get. Branch is 0.15. And we'll do a good old Cargo clean. Oh, what's your problem? Oh, okay, fair enough. We drink the tea. It makes our brain work. Okay. All right. That's just me tapping my fingers on the guitar. Kaga clean, Kaga builds. All right. Got a friend that visits this channel that doesn't program in Rust, but they're constantly correcting me and saying, no, not Kaga build, Kaga road. Which for some reason I find incredibly funny. Okay. Cool. So we build. We're happy about that. Create an alias. I should, right? Oh my God. I should. I totally should. What else we got going here? I'm probably doxing myself partially with some, I don't think I've got any passwords or anything bad in here. I think we're all right. Default AVD, show image in Kitty. What? I don't even use Kitty anymore. What are you talking about? I use Foot because Foot is an awesome terminal. And Exa is no more. Exa doesn't exist. Okay, it's time I updated these too. Okay, let's see. Don't tell anyone. um, uh, wait. Can I do this with a subcommand for cargo? How could I do that? Hmm. I don't think it would work. Use Z-Shell? Interesting. I don't think I've tried that. I really like Foot though, because it works across both of the things that I need it to work for, work and home, etc. And it's just a little bit friendlier than Kitty for configuring various things. Kitty's author is very opinionated about stuff, and basically their font rendering didn't work for what I needed it to do. Actually, no, I can't do this off the top of my head. I'll have a think about that one. Okay, so cool. So we're just fixing tests now. That's the problem, isn't it? So we'll see what happens there now that we've got, yes, we've changed the, do I need to do a clean? Let's see. App update, app update, app update. Waiting for Rust Analyzer. Okay. Use of undeclared crate. Why do we not have that in cargo under testing? Weird. But we've also got this happening. This is in presence RS example. Let's fix the example since that's a nice easy thing to do. Camera cheaty bundle. Those app updates, yeah. Ligatures for the win. Oh, interesting. I don't actually use them. I've never kind of gotten that. The Powerline 9K theme. Show me an example. Hmm. Give me examples. I don't want your docs. I just want to see pretty pictures. Okay. 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 All right. That might be a little too much for me. For to see every time in the terminal, I think I would struggle. For many years I couldn't put up with having multi-line terminal prompts like this. And then I discovered Starship and I was like, actually, that's really useful because I'm moving from AWS environments all the time and just getting confused and not knowing if I'm logged in or not. Intermap app update, yeah. Yeah, I didn't, and I had really quite a minimal prompt, and then I thought, actually, I'm using this information. This is good. I like it. So I started and never looked back. But Starship is my thing. Yeah, big fan of Starship. I can use it across all my platforms. It's pretty fast. I'm sure most people have heard of it already. But yeah, very cool. Okay, so camera 2D. Yep, that's fine. Oh, sorry about the flashbang. I'm really bad at it. I need to get better. I have everything turned to dark mode. I have my system browser turned to dark mode, but just some sites don't respect it. It's really frustrating. Okay, what other examples have we got going on here that we need to fix? This one. Oh, Koro, a flashbang is when you accidentally jump into a browser that's like bright white instead of dark. A lot of people, if they're watching, especially at night, it's really distracting or hurts their eyes. I try not to do it, but sometimes it just happens. Okay, that's that one. And what other examples do we have? I don't know quite why we're returning the result of app run. This is a little weird, but never mind. Maybe we used to be able to do that and we don't anymore in Bevy 12. Hmm. Let's see here. That seems to be the only thing. Did I do that one? I did not. Correct. Not correct. Bad Vimmer. Let's put the thing on so that I get to be a better Vimmer. Oh, whoops. Going to humbly suggest that people should get better control of their environment to avoid flashbangs. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I understand it because if people are kind of focusing on what you're doing, especially if you're doing like programming stuff and they're really trying to zero in and look closely, and then you do something like that, I kind of get it. But yeah, um, I don't always succeed. Okay, so I think that's all the examples. Yeah. So now, for some reason, I don't really know why. Consider use of undeclared Cradle module Postgres. If you import client, refer to it directly. How was this even running, though? How were the tests running? Don't understand. Is it a sub input? I mean, a sub export that they're. Where are they getting this from? Is this the Postgres module from their. I think this is the Postgres module from their export. Yeah, you got me. Postgres no TLS. Is it just like standard Rust Postgres? In which case, why is it not declared? I'm confused. It must be. I guess maybe they didn't want to add Postgres to dependencies, and maybe they didn't realize that um, you can just do it for dev dependencies. That seems unlikely. Maybe it was just they were doing it in a rush and it was an oversight. Yeah, we got dev dependencies. No, just add Postgres, I guess. Actually, hang on. What is the Cargo Ed? Is it Cargo Ed Dev? Boop, doop, doo. Down, 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 down. What the hell? Get branch tag ref path based registry dev. Okay. Actually just pasted into my Kaggle file directly. Yeah, I often do the same thing. Unless there's a Postgres in one of the other crates. This is the only thing I can think of, but I don't understand why it wouldn't be imported. Oh, we're up to 19 apparently. Okay. Let's see if that helps. It does appear to help. That needs to be at mute. I can't stop looking at the updates. That needs to be at mute. Do all of them need to be at mute? Is this what's going on? So let's go. Okay. And what else is going on? Oh, same deal. This expression, yep, that's correct. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I bet you someone's doing pub use Postgres. Yeah, I think you might be right. You know what? I'll put it in the PR, and if they tell me something, I'll know better. if they explain it. They don't have a lot of time for this library, so I completely understand that. Okay. I think we're most of the way there. I do believe. But not all the way there. Oh, right, because you've got to have a database stood up and all that kind of thing. I'm not going to fix that right now. I'm just going to, because there's no way I've got time to do that right now. So we will submit it and see how they feel. Why would I have deleted that? Whoa, what? Did I do that? I must have been mucking around with it at some point. That's interesting, actually. I wonder if that... Oh, yeah, that was just a bit of optimization. Bevy 0.15, bump dependencies. That is... Oh, why did I do that to main? What was I thinking? I get it though. Sometimes you put up a library and people coming in asking for major changes and then just don't submit any PRs. Yeah, that's why I try and do all the upgrades myself where I can. I tried to do one for I tried to do one for Bevy ECS tile map and I failed so miserably on the rendering stuff. Luckily, our Parrot and Chris Piscardi are the maintainers at the moment, and they are way, 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 way better at it than I am. So I just did some of the grunt work and then left them to it. The whole retained rendering world thing, I'm sort of kind of getting there, but honestly, I'm like a babe in arms sometimes. Check out branch 0.15. I do have the upstream set, don't I? I think I do. But Bevy 0.15 bump dependencies. Okay, that's on my fork, so that's good. Maybe I can actually start working on the overlay in a minute. Okay. This upgrades to Bevy 0.15. Bumps some other dependencies. Adds Postgres as a dev dependency because I couldn't quite work out why it wasn't. Might be user error, buyer beware. I'll pull out the reference to my fork of Bevy go true once that PR gets merged. Cheers and Merry Xmas if you're celebrating. Christmas Island. I forgot that was a flag. Okay, so we've got version upgrades, version upgrades, version upgrades, addition of Postgres, but only in dev. I haven't mistakenly added that to main. No. I definitely should look at ECS tile map. I use isometric tile stacks like they have in Final Fantasy. You rolled it from scratch. Interesting. It's good. It's been around for a while and it's got some cruft in it that maybe I don't want to speak out of turn because I could never have written that library, at least not in my current state of learning. But it's got a lot of rendering stuff that might need a bit of a rework, I guess. And the whole controversial having one entity per tile is a thing that some people love it, some people hate it. The one I'm investigating at the moment is Bevy Sparse Tile Map, which I did the 15 upgrade for. It's really interesting because it's BYO renderer. That's not the same person. So you basically it provides you with some structures. You have multiple entities per tile. Interesting. It provides you with some structures for manipulating tile maps, but it lets you do the rendering yourself. And I find that really interesting on two levels. One, it's flexible, and two, I know there's some plans that I'm interested to help out with where we might add simple chunk rendering to Bevy to enable that kind of thing so that people can build libraries over top it. I know iSentry's got some plans in that area. So yeah, that'd be really interesting to work with. But yeah, I just kind of want to learn a little bit more about the rendering and building shaders and things. So this is good for me. Each chunk entity has a tile entity that contains sub-entities for the filler tiles below it. Oh, okay. Well, that's not quite. Well, I suppose that is kind of the same. Yeah, okay. Okay. Interesting. So many different ways to approach it, right? The issue I've got at the moment is my current game project that I'm starting. I need to be able to develop destructible tiles that can be partially broken into and moved through. And I have no idea how I'm going to do it. So I can see how to destroy a tile and just remove it. But what happens if you want to like tunnel through a tile, you know? Maybe tile map is the wrong model for me. Or maybe I just need really small tiles. So I'm not sure where I'm going to go with that. Right. PR. I get sidetracked. Broadcast examples. Yep, just changing in, changing camera 2D, changing in, changing camera 2D, etc., etc. This is where tile stacks inside of a map help. Do tell. In, in, yep. Broadcast payload has changed. Oh, that's just formatting. Okay, well, that's Rust format, so don't at me. In, etc. Yeah, that's basically it. Data into. Cool. All right, we're good. We're good. Cool. Okay, so now I have two branches that I can use for. We've worked our way up the dependency stack, and now we're back at the overlay. Because it's a pseudo 3D representation, each tile consists of an X, Y, and height value. Okay. Yeah. So it's not true 3D, it's ISO. Okay, so now we get to go back to EG and Eloquent overlay. And we look at cargo. And we decide that we want Bevy real time, me. That's not me anymore. I mean, that's still me. But we renamed the repo. And we go 0.15. Now, we also need to bump some dependency versions. Now, what Cora was saying was that I should do a cargo. Oh, the dogs are home. I did not know. I thought my partner had taken the dogs, but they definitely have not. You know what? I'll be right back. I just need to go and sort that. Give me 2 secs. The dogs are coming in with me. Okay, crisis averted. Now there's something on the puppy cam. uh, sorry, the puppy cam was temporarily blanked out. Cargo tree, yeah. So you think cargo tree and then cargo update, right? I used cargo tree yesterday because I was trying to find out why Avian was dying on Mac OS. Interesting. So does it actually alter cargo toml though? It does. But we also need to consider whether Bevy's relying on these versions or not. Bevy real time's at 15. Winner and image have changed. Log, of course. Bed resource, blah, blah, blah. Docs for that seem like a way to. Well, I am a DevOps engineer, although we don't really call it that these days. I work as an SRE, but I think what is the common term platform now? Is that what's going on? I think it's platform. I spend most of my days writing Terraform and Go, so it's nice to come home to a bit of Rust. Now, puppy, you are staring at the window like you're going to bark, and I really don't want you to because you're in my streaming room now. So could you not? Thank you. Chill. The other puppy is off camera. Ted's sleeping. He's being boring. I'm going to turn him back to main screen. I still have a title DevOps engineer of my tribe. Yeah, it's interesting. The culture's changed. I think because they hoped that all developers were going to become also ops people, and then they discovered that actually that wasn't working quite so well as everybody thought it would. Okay, so do we think we've arrived at the correct solution here? This didn't update Sir Jason. How is there a way to actually apply what you do with cargo update to the TOML? They said that, but we started using CDK and the DevOps goes through it. Cargo update TOML. Oh, flashbang, sorry. This site, this is the one that, what happens if I log in? Can I choose? Hang on, let's get off the screen for 5 seconds. That's super annoying. Log in with GitHub. That seems like an excellent idea. Because users rustlang.org is a frequent offender of the flashbangs. Let's see if we got some settings here. Replies, likes, personal messages, bookmarks, notifications, profile, preferences. Come on, dark mode. Interface. Theme. Thank you. These will be updated after you save changes. Save changes. Thank goodness. All right. Now we're good. So let's come back here. That's my name. See? I cannot be doxxed. At least not so far as I know. Okay. So update cargo TOML. Within constraints defined. Yeah. Cargo outdated. Cargo edit. Cargo upgrade. Okay. 4 years later. It doesn't. It updates the cargo lock. Yep. We don't know how to code, so only devs can update CDK. Not sure if your suggestions were helpful. Yeah, no, I hear what you say, and a lot of tools do that way. Koru, they upgrade the log file rather than the dependencies. But let's just try, just out of curiosity, see what changes we get after this. The whole difference between update and upgrade is such a nebulous one. They're terrible terms. Oh, well, we seem to have entirely frozen. I did not expect such a pause. What is it doing? I'm concerned. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Okay, so Rand goes to 8.5. Ah, this is nice. This is what we needed. Okay, Cool. This is a TIL. If it's frozen, at least it isn't throwing. Cargo upgrade is something I've used in the past. Okay, so rerun with incompatible to upgrade incompatible version requirements. Interesting. 5 packages are incompatible. So what would pass verbose to C3 unchanged dependencies? The Bevy Cura audio compatible would be 20 and latest would be 21. Asset loader. Why would it be incompatible? I just want the latest of most of these, to be honest. Embed resource. I wonder, compatible with what though? With the current code or with each other? I think we go to Cura Audio 21, to be honest with you. Asset loader, we definitely want the latest, which is 22. Sember thinks if you lock it to 212, then it won't 12.2, then it won't go to 13. Yeah, maybe. Then we got Rand. That should be upgraded. Web browser is not on the list. And Winit is fine, I think. Image probably should be fine. Bevy HTTP client should go to 7. Web browser should go to 8.15. It already is. Well, it's at 8. The latest is 1.0.3. I think that's different to. I think we'll leave that one alone. Yeah. Oh, is it 2 Bs? Thank you for the stream. I'm going to go and have an afternoon nap and try to grind out the last of my work for the day after. Oh, God. I'm sorry you're having to work today. Please enjoy your nap. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Check cargo tree. You may already have it in the project. Yeah, we do, but it's just a question of which version is compatible with. I want to say this is a Bevy thing, but I may be wrong. Let's look for. We'll exclude Bevy. I think it's exclude. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Let's just do cargo tree and we can search through it. It's fine. Actually, let's do it from. So, web browser is beneath Bevy Cura audio. Really? That can't be right. Oh, no. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's just a direct dependency of the project. Why am I using it? I am using it because. Actually, is it? Am I using it? I think it comes from Bevy game template. Yep. But we're up to version 1 anyway, so let's do that. Weird. You can tell I haven't touched this in a while. Okay, so they are using, while I'm here, Rand, Bevy Asset Loader 22, yep, Cura Audio 21, Winit 30, Image 25. Yep, that's fine. All right, so let's look forward to a whole bunch of build failures. Actually, before we do anything else, cargo clean. And I can't actually run it right now because I'm already running it. Project work, so stuff you want to do. Oh, nice. Just need to not distract with yourself while you learn. Absolutely. 100%. Good luck with it. Update everything to use require. Yes, that will be a thing, but also I'm expecting bits of I'm expecting bits of the real-time stuff to break as well, and it's hideous. You're not going to enjoy looking at this. Then there has to be a better pattern for it. So let's look at lib and get Rust Analyzer to sort itself out. I may need to do a clean, cargo clean, but let's see how we go. I haven't touched this code in a long time. Oh, we got some ads floating through in a sec. Feel free to make yourself a beverage. I'll DM you the horrid RNG method on Discord tomorrow. It can't be anyways. Yeah. Everybody's got one of those in their closet, right? Skeleton. Okay. Rust Analyzer seems happy with that. Yeah, then are the errors. Well, yeah, okay. Rust Analyzer, could you just release that file lock? That'd be awesome. Oh, wait. Is it blocking because I've got cargo run happening to actually run the overlay? that would be ironic. Yep, that'll be it. Okay, we can fix this by doing a release build. So we'll kill the overlay, which is running over here. And chat goes away basically, but that's okay. You're still here. I know you're still here. And we'll do bring this over here. And we'll do a cargo build release. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in there, but that's not the one we want. Secret chat, right? You just don't see your message on the screen. That's the only difference. Yeah, cargo build release, that'll do. It'll probably take a minute. It'll run faster anyway. Well, maybe it'll make the fan spin less at least. You can always tell when I stop my overlay in this room, it gets quite a lot cooler. Oh, God. Gradually. It always gets to 571 and then it stops. God damn it. It's nice not to have to go back to work tomorrow. I'm not on Windows. Why would you think I'm on Windows? This is Arch Linux. How dare you? I can prove it. Look. Ta-da. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Well, things are happening. We definitely can't do a release build. I should have stashed and then done a release build. That would have been a lot smarter. That would have been much smarter. Oh God. Why did I do that? Oh, this build time? Yeah, well, it's also doing a bunch of other things right now. So plus my CPU will be thermal throttling. Okay, so let's see. I need to git stash. I need to do the same release builds, hopefully without having to do a cargo clean. Yeah, you can see like if I do this, you can see we've got all the CPUs maxed out at 100%, 94 degrees and climbing, and it's only running at 4.8. It should be at 5.1. So yeah, not the best. Ah, well. What else have we got consuming things? It's all Rust C. OBS is consuming 1.9 gig of memory and a little bit of CPU. Got Rust Analyzer taking up space as usual. Cargo Sway, X Wayland, Discord, and so on. Ah, well. I should have bought a bigger CPU. Okay, that seems to be succeeding, which is good. There's a bunch of warnings, but never mind. We'll just wait for it to finally get through the last point as usual. M2 Pro chip, yeah, I know. Well, M4, man, M4. Things are looking up for Rust build times. For the win, I know, yeah. I'm not immune to that. It is definitely a thing. Yeah, I had no idea I was going to be streaming. I thought I was just building a basic gameplay machine, maybe a bit of dev. Never mind. Next time I have a spare, whatever, 4,000 New Zealand dollars, I'll upgrade again. Build a new system, one with some decent cooling. By then, maybe the landscape will have changed again. Is your OBS not hardware acceleration enabled? I don't think you can in terms of Team Red graphics cards. I could be wrong about that. I think it's only NVIDIA that does that. And of course, I'm Team Red for to be able to use Wayland and Sway. Come on, the last point can't possibly take this long. God damn it. Deeply annoying. Let's see on Mac and they're not green. Interesting. I actually will have to look into it. I'm not sure about my OBS settings. I'm sure they're not as good as they should be. Let's go with MV target release an eloquent overlay, local bin. And then we should just be able to do that. See, there's your chat right there. You can have hardware acceleration with AMD and OBS. Well, there you go. I wonder if you can on Wayland. There's all kinds of. We'll just push this to. Uh-oh, that is not transparent. That could be an issue. I think I just struck a bug that I upgraded to get around. Yep. So there's a very particular combination of things that I changed in order to get transparency back working. And I think I just stashed it. God damn it. You know what? We're just going to kill the overlay for a while. We're just going to kill it while we work. And we'll be starting and stopping the overlay anyway, I'm sure. So never mind. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, Eldon, how you doing? Rip indeed. Yeah, there was an issue with transparency, and I can't remember what I did to fix it, but let's look. When edge transparency in Wayland doesn't work without setting this alpha mode, long painful experimentation. And we had a change here. What was that change? Transparent true. I think it was buggy before and it ignored this value and then they upgraded it and it didn't anymore. Good old Winit. All right. Do that funky thing indeed. Probably not evening where you're at. It is currently 3:30 in the afternoon and it's hot. Well, hot by my standards anyway. It's almost non-beanie weather, but I refuse to take my beanie off. Okay. Let's get this done. So we've got a correct 2K window, which is right because I stream in 2K down converted to 1080p. So it's 2K window, which is being mirrored over here in WL mirror. So Wayland's just copying basically the content of its buffer of its monitor to a shared screen so that I don't have to have the overlay sitting on here and getting in the way. And then we will start looking for problems, which will be many, I'm sure. Let's start by looking at the real-time stuff. Which is under what? Events? Yeah, events. So we've got ad breaks, callback, cheers, first message, follow message. Yeah, all this bunch of stuff. Hey, Fanny Slam, how you doing? I was telling him your cargo story. Someone wanted me to build an alias for cargo so that it said cargo road instead, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. If you use a pixel font, you can upres basically for free instead. Interesting. Tell me more. I do use a pixel font, I think. What is my font? Rubik Doodle Shadow Regular. I'm rendering at 2K. Here we go. So this is now different. On broadcast, correct. This should be an N. Yep, you are correct. So let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Yeah, it's just all the same stuff. So this is easy. Now that we know what's going on. Use of deprecated struct. Sprite bundle. You are correct. We don't have sprite bundle anymore. If you render at 480 with a pixel font, it's going to basically look the same. Yeah, I get you. I see what you're saying. This font, though, I basically want as many pixels as possible to make text look good most of the time. I don't know. I find low-res streams with a lot of text hard to read. How is the font size, by the way? Do people struggle with this? Because this is kind of my default for a 2K screen. It's a 4K screen, but I change it to 2K before I start streaming. I used to have a 4K screen with like windows surrounding everything that were just out of frame so that I could run stuff in terminals. But I don't do that anymore. It's too fiddly. Okay, so Sprite Bundle. Sprite Bundle becomes Sprite. This is fine for you. Okay, good to know. Good to know. It might be difficult on mobile though, I imagine, but then that would be anyway. So we've got Sprite, we've got Transform. comes in here, gets out of there. Sprite is encapsulates texture, I assume. Is it sprite from texture? I've forgotten. From image. Oh, is this sprite from as well? From Atlas image, from color, and from. There you go. I've had people watching my streams with that font size without any complaints. Okay, cool. Good to know. In mobile, yeah. You only need from Atlas image if you need the Atlas, yeah. Cool. Transform ads timer, sure. Whoa, what happened there? Okay. Looking happy. Let's look at other events. So events ads. The others will all have the same problem, so this is going to be very tedious. Events cheers. We go to D. So it was a good event yesterday, Fanny. Sounds like it came off okay in the end after all that stress. Arguments to this function incorrect. Expected asset server found reference to asset server. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, okay. Node bundles. Now, has this library updated? This is Bevy UI DSL, I want to say. Version 9. Yeah, version 0.9. It's just Node and you don't need style. Yeah. But is that why it was complaining? I think it might have been. That would be the obvious thing to fix anyway. So let's go. Classes import class node. And then we have issues with returning BVUI DSL root I. Have they in fact not upgraded for Bevy 15? That could be a problem. Aha. God damn it. This is the life of a Bevy developer, basically. Adopt all the packages. I know, right? Do I just rewrite it in basic Bevy UI? It's not that hard. Or I could just do some. I should convert to commands, custom commands. Another old crate. I know, right? Will not be upgrading. Relied on the various bundle types. Deprecated. Yeah. Who is this, by the way? Anti-alias. They the same name on Discord? I don't recognize it. Or you could hate yourself and switch to Toji UI. I like basic Bevy UI as well. It is verbose, but the custom command thing is okay. I'm using that a little bit. I do wonder about the likes of oh, what's it called? I can't remember all the library names. It's like kangaroo, but it's not kangaroo. Wombat UI, something like that. It's an animal. I feel like it's an animal. There's so many of them. Quill, obviously. Halka, Bivy UI. There's Lunex. What is the name of it? Damn. Oh, 2 EG. Sorry. I thought you were referencing a new library called Toji UI. That's unfortunate. What is the name of that UI library? Let's look at Discord. Hang on. It will be under crates, ecosystem crates. Cobweb is one, definitely. There was another one called Scroll. Lunex. Okay, I can't find it. Let's look at what Cobweb's been up to. Maybe I should make a decision about converting. Actually, I want the GitHub, I think. Where is the GitHub? Still under development. That's good. UI and asset management framework. This guy on the Discord has been writing a CSS like disk. I saw that. I forget what they called it. Yeah, that was interesting. Okay, examples. Let's look at, I don't need widgets and sliders and bears, oh my. Might be interesting. Let's look at the game menu. Does it have a screenshot? Why doesn't it have a screenshot? Oh, branch not found, redirected to default branch. Okay. What does it look like? Sliders are awful. Oh, I don't doubt it. I think I've tried to do them in other languages. So this is all a comment? Why is this a comment? This is weird. But what does it look like? That's all I want everyone to know. Add menu option, load scene and edit. This might be more than I need. Oh, uses comments instead. All right. Yeah, this might be more than I need. There was another one. Chris Biscotti put me onto it, and I've forgotten what it's called. Damn it. One more look at Discord, and then I'll stop mucking around. I basically don't really want to dive into a third-party library if it's just going to die, for obvious reasons. Let's look at the UI development channel. UI dev. Who's active at the moment? Lunex is always active. Thorium. Oh, Thorium might be the CSS one. That is not it. Let's search on CSS. Sorry, I'm off screen. This is annoying. There's also Reka UI. Bevy UI macro. Okay, you know what? We are going to go straight Bevy UI until otherwise informed, until we can make a decision. Because there's nothing wrong with straight Bevy UI. It's perfectly reasonable. It's just a bit verbose. And we're going to use custom commands. So let's pull up an example of custom commands from another project for the way home. And we've got UI. And that's all it is. Spawning UI containers. All right, cool. So that's good. Let's basically just write this to work AG ineloquent source UI. Should have used copy, but never mind. Oh, right. It's already there. Okay. This is going to take a bit of refactoring, but that's what we're here for. That's why we're doing this. That's what we're here for. Let's go read. It's in work and it's in all the way home. And it's UI. No, it's not. It's source UI. There we go. Okay, that's our baseline. Everything is going to break. And you know what? It's going to be fine. Every single goddamn thing is going to break. Okay, so it's going to be fine. The entire overlay is going to descend into chaos and it's going to be fine. The CSS thing is basically just Bevy components as Ron files, right? So let's do this one bit at a time, one bite of the pie. We're going to change it to C root, C half. I think these were comment root, comment half. And we basically split the screen in two so that the comments appear over here. And then the puppy cam hits here. And then there's a sprite blinking down here. And then a few kind of systemy kind of messages, like if someone returns to the stream after 24 hours, it'll report their name here and stuff like that. And then there's an ad sprite that shows up here. Okay. Good luck. It's 2:48 in the morning. Oh my goodness. Go to sleep. Thanks for hanging out. It's been nice chatting to you. And I hope you get a good rest. Sleep in. Okay, so this is UI root. Cool. So now we can change the calling code, which is not that, or that. It's not that either. It's this. So we need commands, which we've got. So it's going to be commands spawn UI root. Actually, it's not even spawn. It's just commands UI root. And then if we needed to, we could take the ID. Do we tag it with something? Because if not, we should. Because I think we need to be able to attach to the UI root whenever we need it. What did we tag it with previously? Cheer message. Oh, I see. Okay. This is going to take a little while, but we'll get there. We will get there. We don't need that one anymore. So this shouldn't spawn the UI root because the UI root is 100% container. We basically don't want to muck around with too much. We just want to duplicate what's already there. So where was C root called from? There. And root I is provided by what? Excuse me. Okay. Um, yeah, it's basically just a case of passing in a bunch of arguments. I don't like this model much anyway, to be honest. It was useful at the time, and they did some good work on it, but I think we go to custom commands now. So where is the UI root? What does this actually do? Spawns a node bundle as the root with children. So it might be that I should have a custom command that spawns a tagged element, a tagged node. I think that's important. So we should, because we can't detect it by name, so we need to go struct, maybe pub struct actually, UI root, derive, component, debug, clone, something like that. All right, and then we'll just chuck it in here. Okay. What is your problem now? Ah, okay. All right. Must be time for another team shout out. Who we got? Big Boy Games. Nice. Bad Cop still on. Benjamin Rivers. Am I following Benjamin Rivers? I am not, but I shall fix that. They're doing a live drawing stream. Let's see. And Finn's still on. Probably gaming. Okay. So should we be spawning the UI root here is the question. Probably not. Because we won't tear it down. Oh, we should also state scope all of this stuff. But hang on, we might not be able to because we don't change state when we do anything like this. Yeah, it won't work. Damn. Could use substates. Maybe. Probably not that great because it's all event based. uh, my partner just sent me this. That deserves a lol. I shall lol at it. Okay. Now, let's continue. So what does mod do? Events mod. Does that already insert some UI? No. Do we do it on startup? Doesn't look like it. We got character plugin, events, loading, and sound. By the way, is anything broken in loading? No, that's pretty basic. Hmm. Oh boy. There's a bit to do in here as well. Mostly not too bad. But where do we insert the main UI container? We look at events mod. It runs channel builder. No. It adds the real-time plugin and then a bunch of other things. Then add system startup, init, insert, overlay, set, stream startup. Build channel callback, world resource client, client connect. Yeah, it's just networking stuff. It's not UI. So maybe we recreate the UI route every single time. That's kind of weird. We shouldn't do that. We should not do that. We should do this. This doesn't need to be world. This can just be mute commands. Uh, and then we can just do as a minimum commands UI root. And then that's all. And then we don't need to do this. All right, so let's just get rid of this for a sec. Nothing will work, but that's fine. It'll probably crash at some point. But that'll let us work on other things. Like this. Okay, so let's look at breaks. And we need to change that to in. And we need to get rid of this. And then we go to the next event. In hash map, blah, blah, blah. Get rid of you. Well, this isn't too bad. At least we know why those are failing. It's just replacing all the UI that's going to be a pain in the ass. But we'll get there. We will get there. Looking for system ID hash map. Like that one. All of the audios. More of the same. Long overdue maintenance. Long overdue. To do, can we find a much more sensible way of error handling for these string conversion tasks that does not break my eyeballs, please? Let some display name equals broadcaster O get chatter username else missing chatter username. Display name was unexpectedly. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I mean, it's validating at least, but it's pretty bad. All right. We can probably do better there. Oh, hey, Big Boy Games. How you doing? Thanks very much for the raid. I saw you were on earlier. That's very nice of you. How was it? What you been working on? Oh, and Finn, of course, in every stream. We are repairing the overlay, which is why you can currently see absolutely nothing being echoed on screen. We're upgrading it to Bevy 15. Official. There we go. Oh, I have to wait. Oh, I already shouted you out, so I have to wait. My bad. I've been working more on commands for Starground. Wait, so and some random control UI fixes. So this is for anybody that doesn't happen to know. Hey, you can save 20%. This is Big Boy Games' game. When you say commands, you mean like commands, player commands? Cool. Yes. So, yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Commands in Minecraft. Gotcha. Yeah. Like slash commands kind of thing. Cool. Please feel free to hang out, but also feel free to take a break, as I'm sure you're probably ready for. I am grinding through updating this overlay so that we can actually use it again, because currently it's just my ugly mug. Either for messing around in creative mode or debugging. Nice. I actually haven't seen the progress on the game for a little while because I've been pretty flat out. But oh, well, you can look at the dog. The dog's way more interesting than the lack of overlay right now. Except, dude, you're off screen. You're off screen. You're off screen. Okay, close enough. Okay, so where are we up to? We got events, mod, ads, cheers, breaks. Basically, what we're doing, our overlay is a Bevy game, a Bevy engine game with a transparent background, and we're repairing it because Bevy has just had a big upgrade. And I've just upgraded 2 of its downstream dependencies, and now I'm trying to do the overlay itself and conduct some much needed maintenance. The game kind of looks like Factorio. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's kind of reminds me of Factorio crossed with things like Forager and other games like that. It's very cool. You should check it out. Now, okay, so what is going to stop us from building now? Oh, a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff. There's a whole bunch of warnings, but then we've got this in run F and character RS. Okay, yep, we can fix that. Oh boy, yeah, we got a bunch of stuff. Okay, well, no, just go away. Let's go with this. The camera is a Tony McBat face, which is going to be HDR true. So I need the migration guide for camera because I've forgotten all the things. Tony McMapface, the best named camera configuration in the history of camera configurations. Tony McMapface. Okay, camera 2D. Migrate cameras to required components. Inserting them will now also insert the other components, replacing them automatically. But what about HDR? How do I configure it? I've forgotten. Oh, okay. So it inserts tone mapping. It inserts. How do I set HDR? All right. Well, let's start with go away. Don't need you. Possibly need you. Let's go with this. And then we'll get tone mapping. Tony McMapface. Oh, really? It must still exist. Sure it does. I don't suppose it's the default. Oh, it's an enum. Okay. That's the default. Okay, sweet. We don't need to worry about it then. And HDR. Is HDR the default? Because that would be awesome. It's not even there. You're going to bounce Merry Christmas and all that. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been fun. I appreciate the erudite Rust conversation. Have an awesome Christmas yourself. Okay, so what about HDR? Maybe I just don't worry about HDR for now. But maybe I need it for the transparency. Do I? How do you set HDR on a camera now? See ya. Take it easy. Oh, not HRD, whatever. Examples, maybe? Examples. Oh, HDR ball on UI material. Oh, Bevy render cameras. HDR is on what? 313. It's on the camera. So default is HDR false. Is there a camera with HDR? What possibilities do we have to create this with? With subscriber, name at, new, maybe? I am potentially confused. Where is HDR gone? We get camera. Oh, this is what's got HDR on. So camera 2D inserts camera. So if I wanted to change it, I've got to provide a camera of my own, right? So like this. Perhaps. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, that's how that works. Good to know. So camera's not a bundle though, is it? No, it's a component with its own required components. All right, cool. So what's the problem here? Spawn, Blinky, animation timer, sprite bundle. Wow, we're not going to use sprite bundle. We're going to use sprite with texture. So sprite from like so, and a transform. And potentially a texture atlas. What is Blinky? Animation indices. Oh, that's right. This is all changed too. Animation timer should be fine. Sprite from should be fine. What is your actual problem here? Texture Atlas is no longer a component, so we got to check the migration guide for that. I've forgotten. It's moved into UIM. What? No. Texture Atlas layout is serializable. There's lots of Texture Atlas changes. Bevy Sprite is required components. Texture Atlas says components on Sprite entities will no longer work. Use the fields on Sprite instead. Cool. Oh, I remember this now. Okay, so Sprite with Texture Atlas. Oh, from Texture Atlas. Hmm. From Atlas image. Ah, here we go. Textures and texture Atlas. Actually, let's just delete that and grab this. We'll get there eventually. It's just a little bit laborious. Hey, there we go. All the red disappeared. You got to love it when that happens. All right, cool. What's going on here? Texture Atlas is not a component. You're right about that. So we need the sprite. And that is correct. And then we just need sprite Atlas or texture Atlas. No field index on texture Atlas. Oh, unwrap. Okay. This is going to involve another step, right? Let's try if let sum Atlas equals sprite texture Atlas. It's another step, but another level of indentation, which I'm not wild about. Let's do it anyway, just to get things working again. There's quite a lot of stuff going on here that could be abstracted away pretty happily, but let's get it working first before we go too crazy. Okay, now what? Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, this could be annoying. Okay, texture atlases can't be copied. Do I have to clone it somewhere here? But then I can't update it. Hmm. This is not cool. It definitely has to be mutable. Is this not the way that animation indices work now? Hmm. What is it? Uh, oh, instead of borrowing the pattern binding ref. So you're saying if let some ref mu alias, but then will that change it? Oh god. Is this what you're talking about? No. Really? I find that hard to believe. No. Okay, I'm confused. What is going on here? We've got too much indirection, and this should not be this difficult. Animation indices, animation timer, and mute sprite. Animation indices is spawned where? Oh, it's just a constant? Oh, no, it's a component. Now I'm completely lost. Character. Don't need that anymore. All right. Let's look at the example in Bevy 2D and see what the hell is going on here, because I haven't touched this code in a while. Mind you, this is not Bevy 15, but it shouldn't matter, I hope. Actually, let's look at the upgrade branch. Oh, I missed it. Okay, so this is changed to sprite. And then for animation mute sprite and query, oh, we got ads in a sec. Feel free to make a beverage. I might refresh my cup of tea. In fact, I'll do that now while I figure this out. Be right back. Okay. We'll switch off puppy cam for now. All right. Now then. Right, so we're doing this. So texture atlas as mute. This is what I'm missing. Okay. Yes, I like it. Thank you. Thank you, Pyrus, for your knowledge. And so instead of an F flat, we'll just do this. Let some riff. Yeah, that's why I'm having to do that, basically. I would not have guessed that. So what does this actually do? Converts from unmute option T to option unmute T. I see. Okay. All right, cool. Happy, 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 happy. Let sum as mute else. Just else return, do you think? Or else continue in that case, but I think, yeah, else continue. And then we got all of this. So this needs to go bad Vimmer. What is your problem? Immutable variable sprite. And there we have it. Phew, that's not quite as bad as I thought it was going to be. All right, so that should work. Not that we have that many animations to switch between. Let's go with checking another build. That failed on what? On broadcast is the one that I have not done. Possibly, possibly, possibly. Yeah, this looks right. Where is the broadcast event? First message callback. Oh, okay. Guess this one I missed. Yep. That's changed in Bevy 15. Cool. This can go away for now. So we'll basically get a functioning overlay back, but it won't have any text echoing at all. About the most we might see is a sprite blinking away. But that's okay. One more thing that we seem to have failed on. Invalid resource. This is in MSAA off. That's changed. That has changed in the migration to a component spawned, specified on each spawned camera. All right, so that goes away. We look for camera. We look for lib. No, we look for camera 2D. And we say MSAA. What off? Yeah, this. Uh, just like this or no? Yes. Yes. Okay, cool. Hey, we're there. All right. So if I now build a copy of it, no, I'll just run it recurrently. So cargo run. Hopefully transparency should be working. And it is. So there's our little guy there. We'll just run him in this space for now. rather than moving him to the screen he usually lives on. So that's fine. Hey, Kyle8664, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Cool. So now we should have no chats or follow notifications or anything whatsoever. It'll be in the channel because that's generated by the robot, which is a different program. That's a non-Bevy app as opposed to this, which is a Bevy game. So cool. So now we just need to gradually add UI back in using the new Bevy UI instead of the Bevy UI DSL that I was using. Okay. Get the T happening. We need T for brain thinking or ring. Okay. Now we fix the UI. What's the most important thing? Chat UI. So, wow, that is so not what I intended to do. What? What is happening? Oh, I can't leave it in the foreground because the Bevy game has got the keyboard focus. Not smart. How do we fix this? How do we do this? We do this. So we convert him back to or maybe just resize it. We could resize it, right? How would we do that? Is it resizable? Yes. But the sprite does not know that. Oh, save me. I'm disappearing. Save me. Okay, maybe no. Maybe not. That's a bad idea. Let's try moving him back to where he belongs. Then I'll actually be able to type again. All right, so where are we? Where are we? Where are we? We're in UI. And we have a UI root. So let's look at events, chat, events, cheers, events, messages is what we need. Okay, we are no longer using Bevy UI DSL, so we can stop that and we can take it out of Cargo Tomo. And that can go away. All right, we just make this a little, there we go. No camera found to render UI to. That seems unlikely. When do we spawn the camera? When do we spawn the camera? We spawn it there, which is in init, but character init. Oh, so quite late in the picture. Let's put it somewhere else. Let's put it in the initial setup because that's a late camera spawn. Let's put it in where? Lib? Configure set startup. I think we had the camera in here somewhere. So fn init mute commands. And then we just add it to one of the sets, maybe. Or just app init. No, add systems startup init. I don't know that there's any need to add it to the overlay set stream startup. I suppose I could. I assume those run on startup. Okay. That should do it. Let's just check to make sure those errors go away. Which hopefully they will. Could not compile. What did I do? So many warnings, I can't even tell. We'll fix that. Oh, apparently, oh, of course. We got rid of it, so we need to remove all the references to it. Um, and gradually we get to the point where we won't have any warnings anymore. You never know, it could happen. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, that's cool. We're not complaining about a camera. No. Symphonia format OGG. Probably don't need all this spam for Bevy Cure audio, but never mind. Okay, cool. So you can sit over there and let's get some chat repaired. All right. Now, can we find a more sensible way of error handling? I wish, but we will get there. So root I. So that is now commands UI root. And we'll just look at what root I used to be. C root is align item start, flex direction row, justify content end. You know what? We're just going to see half is half the screen on the right hand side. So I think the effect would be we've got height 100, row gap, I don't really care about. Width 100, position type absolute. Do I need that? Justify content center, flex direction column, align item center. All right. So we need to add a child of that. Let's go with um I mean, what are we really doing? We're just putting the chat message. See half, so we need half the screen as a node. With children. And then text, two strings, see text, see chat message. and service handle, right? So there's a chat message, and then there's the name of the person that sent it. All right. So what was the CSS, so-called CSS, for half the screen? Background color, transparent. Oh, right, like a little shadow. So I can't use custom commands on a child because there's that whole child build issue that we haven't really gotten around yet. But I could just store the ID of UI root. Which would look something like let root equals. Honestly, we should be querying for it and just adding to it. But maybe I won't do that right now. Let's just get things working again first. Let message equals commands, and we'll have another custom command for maybe half the screen. So let's go. I guess right or right half, maybe. Actually, UI right is fine. And we want most of this stuff. Bad Vimmer. Very, very bad Vimmer. I feel like I get a worse Vimmer the longer I'm working. Okay, so wait a minute. Why are you complaining? Oh, because I'm not returning it. And even then, we're not quite right. Spawns a container on the right hand, 50% half of the screen. Function UI right, mute self, entity commands. Now we're cooking. Align items. Flex direction. Fortunately, this is mostly copy and paste. UI rect all val px20. And 100% width. Honestly, not even sure if that's necessary right now. Okay, what's your beef? Oh, right. Okay, we're getting there. UI road is never used. It's about to be. Do 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 do. So and then at the end we'll need root commands entity root with children message actually container. And then if we do that much, when someone sends, wait, what is your problem? Oh, right. I thought you could do that. Is it just insert? No. Oh, no. What? I could have sworn you could do this. Insert children, add children. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. Okay, so now if we do that and rerun the overlay, we should see. I was kind of expecting to see a darker area here. I didn't. I wonder if that's because there's just no text to show up against. Let's go further. Let message equals. What were we doing for message? Oh, the background color. Did we do that? I do not believe that we did. We did not. That's what's going on. Background color is color sRGBA. sRGBA. Red O. Green O. There's probably a quicker way to do this. So in theory, let's try again. I swear that went darker. Did that go darker? Wait for the timer and see if it goes away. If it did, it's really subtle. Funny thing is, I didn't think we were doing that to the entire 50% of the screen. Maybe I misunderstood. Hang on. Actually, how did that even run? Maybe it didn't. Maybe I was imagining it. I just didn't save, I guess. So that was C root, and then C half definitely has a background color of 0.1. That's kind of weird. Oh, wait, this is wrong. So that's supposed to be max width 50 and padding. Okay, I did something wrong. So UI right is supposed to be like this. This is wrong. This is 30. Justify content end is correct. Align items should be end. Flex direction column. And I don't know about that background color. Oh, I see. I added it to the wrong one anyway. God, what am I doing? Um, what is the time? Okay. Now let's get this fixed. So flex direction column, sure, we got that. Align items end. Justify content end. Yep. Max width. Bell percent 50. No barking, puppy. Nice and quiet. Good girl. We don't bark at people when they're walking past. No, quiet. Quiet dog. Good girl. Quiet girl. What a good puppy. Excuse me, teaching my dog. Max width, yep, and padding 30. Yep. Okay. So now what do we get? We have that, and then we send chat, and it makes its way through the server, and nothing happens. Okay. Well, that's cool. All right. Maybe it does need a child, so let's do that. So we've got UI right, UI root, and chat message basically, I think would be the next thing. So these are containers. We should duplicate the structure. Messages. Chat returns an entity commands. And we don't need that. I hope there might be some, maybe this should be overlay messages. UI containers, UI messages. Let's just see if we've got a name collision. Messages is a super generic name. Get rid of this. And what was chat message? Cheer, follow, subscription, text, first chat, break, cheer. Follow notice, subscription notice, chat message. Here we go. Okay. Doesn't have a separate background color by the look of it. So we just need color. Now that's as text color, right? So we need text style. So we want text new. We don't need background color, I don't think. Oh, we need the message. We're going to need to accept the message as a argument. So that will be this. Can it just be any regular string, or does it have to be like a system input thing? Let's find out. Can it be like string? Oh, right. That doesn't seem too bad. Hmm. What? Ah, there we go. Okay, so the actual things are color. Is it color or text color? Text color. And the font. No, text style. What is it? Text. No, it's text font. Um, but that is a struct like that, I think. Wait a minute. Assets is not going to be available here, is it? Where is it? Maybe I should pass the font in. It seems to me, potentially. Hmm. Oh, we need font size as well. And font will be Alexa. I have no idea what I'm doing at this point. And I don't think most of this node actually applies. So let's see if we can actually use it. It's not a great name, commands chat, but we'll see. What is the message? M2 string. That's super useful. Uh, fonts. Is it asset server or assets? Asset server. Whoa, stop that. Okay, so now we would go commands, entity, container, add child, message, like so. I mean, sure, there's a better way of doing all this, but let's just get it working first. That needs to be an ID. All right, let's see if we have some kind of success. We send more chat. Oh, there it's right in the middle. That's not quite what we were after, but hey, I'll take it. And it does have a background. And does it disappear afterwards? Oh, Fanny, your messages. I honked earlier and then lurked. Blame Lycan for talking to me. I kicked him out to work though. Well, that is as it should be. So I think what's happening here is we're not we're not removing all chat messages. I think I've discovered a flaw. Okay. All right. Well, that's cool. We will forever blame Lycan because we can never remove this message. Okay. Yes, it could be a feature. You're right. Hey, Kyle8664. How you doing? Oh, yeah. Your message is somewhere in here, Kyle. Boy. Okay. So let's fix that. First of all, what do we do to despawn? Timeout messages. In message timers, if T timer is finished, what are we querying to? With chat message. There you go. That's why it's not working. So this. Where do we define that? We define it in messages, of course. Where else would we define it? Cool. A return to lurking. Lots of errands to do. Well doesn't stop 100%. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see if, first of all, messages start timing out, which is what we want. Aha. Cool. What it doesn't do is show the person who sent the message, which could also be abused in major ways. Okay, and it eventually times out, and then we get left with this little box in the middle, so that's not great. I think that background should actually be on the message itself and not on the container. Facts, right? Um, yeah, because if this one disappears eventually, yeah, it's still a box there, so that's not right. Okay, I suspect I did it in rather hacky way originally. In fact, I know I did. So we'll kill that and we'll go. Um, I think essentially we should kill everything to do with the message, including its container. To be honest, we probably should just spawn that all at once. We don't really need to. We don't need this bit. This bit could be. Hmm. But see, then. Hmm. How far down can you make the nesting work? See, I feel like we could put it in this container here, because this is really just for a chat container, but it also gets used with other message types. So maybe we should just despawn the chat container. And it shouldn't have that background color on it. That's wrong. So first of all, why is it aligned center? Line items end, flex direction column. Justify content end, it should be aligned self right probably or something like that. But let's change this to align items stretch or space apart or space between. With just those two changes, what happens? Okay, that makes sense. Hi.
I
I just responded to your message, but I think it'll be about another hour. Yeah. But I didn't get started too late. Okay, so cool. So it's up the top. Yes, it is. Why? Why, pray tell? I think we need a little bit of, oh, maybe because we've only got 50% of the screen taken up, but there's nothing that says that it has to be at the right hand side. So let's go with instead of align center, we should use so this flex direction column. Line items end. Just trying to think. If it's flex direction column, then justify content start. I think. Aha, we're back where we're supposed to be. Okay, good. And it should time out eventually. Time out, time out. And we do still have a little box in the top right hand corner. I never noticed that before. Interesting. Okay. So this is not the thing that should have the background color on it. The chat message should be inside a container which has the background color on it. So let's go with p spawn like so. What is your problem? Yeah, you're right about that. No, that's wrong. What's going on here? Oh, I see. But yeah, I've got that there. And then that, and then that, and then that. I'm so confused. I have got an indentation crisis. Oh, right. Okay, so all of this belongs there. This is that, and that, and this should be right. What is going on? Neither of those have a match, apparently, according to this. Oh, I see. The color, right. I gotcha. That was confusing. And what is your problem? I see. Hmm. Why is that returning in entity commands? Surely it doesn't need this. No, we're supposed to return something. Is it because of the with children? Can you not do that in custom commands? Maybe not because of the whole child builder thing. Hmm. Maybe not. Might need a wee search on that one. Because in this, they had to do something different to use to make with children work. And it felt kind of weird, so I didn't do it myself. I think it was this. Hmm. All right, let's do it the old fashioned way. So we'll do chat container. A wrapper container for a chat message. Oh, for a message. So it should be message container, really. See, yeah, no, that's right. Okay. And we can add chat message to that. No, we can't because we need a marker for it though. So derive component debug clone. Wait, doesn't container have clone on it? And we'll add message container. And we might not need much in the way of padding, but I'll figure it out in a minute. Let's go with no padding a little bit. UI rect all val px 5 or something 10. Okay. Then we'll get rid of this. And further down for chat. And that should just about do it. So when we're composing it, we go message container is container. So yeah, this is pretty laborious, but we'll find a way to refactor it. Okay. All right, that seems to look reasonable. So now we need to add the user ID person thing. So now we go add here, and we should be able to just use the chat command. Oh, can we? No, we need a separate one, right? God. FN chat attribution or author. It'll be the same font, but that should be okay. Hey, Fuzzy, how you doing? We're just repairing our overlay from its major surgery. Yeah, sorry, it won't be playing anything right now. Give me 2 secs. I'm doing all right. I'm winding down. Probably got about, I don't know, 40 minutes left. So self spawn, name, new, chat, author, text, author, text font. Oh, what was the actual font size? Where is it? First message, text, chat message, service handle. There it is. Size 30. You told me last night to make noise when I come in. Yeah, I know. I am a bad, bad man. All right, what's going on here? I did not add it to the trait. Handle font, entity commands. This is a smaller sized attribution block, usually below a chat message. A larger sized chat message. All right. What's your issue? Oh, fair enough. And that should be most of it. Now we do let author equals commands. Author display name. Probably toString or into. And asset server load. Yeah, we got ads. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, really? Huh. Why is that an entity commands? Oh, I see. No? God damn it. Oh, right. All right, finally. Okay, Kaga run. Not quite. Also, it's not removing the old one. Okay, so we kill that. And this is a search for Message container, I think it's called. And then we just need to change the thing to justify the column, flex direction column. Bad Vimmer, very bad Vimmer. Hey, there we go. Except it should be end, justify end. Apparently I do not rap. Unless that. Oh, okay, so it despawned on the timer, but it did not despawn when I sent more messages. Okay, cool. So what we need is, first of all, this can go. Then we spawn the timer. Timeout messages. What about the thing that removes a message if, here we go. This one. The only thing about that is that it would also despawn other things that were on the screen that used message containers. So we got to be a bit careful about that. But that's okay. So, and yeah, just a formatting issue. So this one should be justify content. No, align items, I think. More chat. Some chat. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. That seems sensible. And it's timing out. It is timing out. Okay, cool. All right. Well, let's write out from there because I have things that need to be done in places around this house. So let's find somebody to raid by doing this. Oh, of course, that's not going to. Actually, that should be working. Token issue. And we got Auto Makes Games. Let's raid Auto Makes Games. Auto Make Games. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Merry Christmas if I don't see you again. See you next time. Oh, hey. I was just raiding out, but hello. Hi, Cypher. Catch you next time, maybe. Hit follow and then I'll you get a notification. Take it easy. Wait, why did that raid not go through? Oh, it did. Did it go through?
Oh, we got Ray coming in.